So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's doing well. Tonight we're playing some more Pillars of Eternity. Let's see. We found out we're a watcher. We're headed for Cadnua, where this watcher is. Another watcher we were told to go speak with. And we were also asked to take care of Lord Raedric, the local lord who's gone a little overzealous with his policies regarding Hollowborn. And
Yo heiko mychirt. X100. Qui custodiat ipsos custodes, gago?
What now? No parlez-vous français? Who watches the Watchers? Latin. I figured it was Latin. Yo, hey, thank you very much for the bits. We got a couple new party members to join our team. We got Eder, the fighter, and Durance, the cleric, or priest. So yeah. Who watches the Watchers? It's a great question. How's your Friday, Dio? Hey, how are you doing? So far, not too bad. How are you? I'm doing good. How's the week treating you? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Could be better, could be worse, you know? It's fine. So do we do a side quest first, or do we go for the main story? Is that even a question? Oh, you're right. In the keep beyond the Eastern Wood. The Eastern Wood.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
It's the Eastern Wood. If we go north, does that lead us to something? Hey, Duke! How are you?
Sure.
How's your Friday? Eastern Wood, there it is. Decent, just crafting stuff in 14 to try and make a profit. Nice. You got your crafted gear done. Ready for Savage next week. Hey, all right. It's awesome. We have arrived in the Eastern Wood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Okay. We've located a road. Usually a good thing. Okay. We have successfully found the edges of the map. Excellent. Oh. Oh. Oh, the undead! Oh, gods! Alright. A little anticlimactic. Oh, that's a lot of them. Ooh. Uh-huh. Okay.
That's it. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, they're not that strong. Okay. That's good for us. Ooh, a fine arbalest. Okay. What's this?
Found something.
Oh. Oh. Scroll of Nature's Mark, huh? Well, put that there. Fine dagger. Put that there. Right. Minor ring of deflection. Oh, a ring of deflection, huh? Oh. Oh, who do we give that to? Let's see. What's this? Deflection base 29. He's up to 60. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put that on my character. We're a little low until I get my buff rolling.
Huh?
Here lies Earth Root of Hell, set by Deli Deals and Dibble. This worthless body damned Himzel to save the Lord the trouble. Oh, I think this is another backer perk that you could have done or gotten. Okay. A bit of favoritism?
Sure.
What? What? No, that couldn't. No. Who would do that? Not me. All right, well. Favoritism. Pshaw. Oh, we got crazy kids.
That's it! Sure.
Oh man. So my dad used to be in the Navy. And I think he joined soon after when he got out of high school. So he didn't like writing letters back home. So he had a radio that had a tape recorder in it. And so he bought a tape recorder and some blank tapes and sent them home for his parents so the family could also record messages. So that's, instead of writing letters, he would record tapes and then mail those to them. My aunt found some of them and sent them back to him, and we listened to one of them. It is the silliest thing, but I kid you not, he was 19 years old in this one tape. We started playing it, and I was having a weird, like, out of body experience because it sounded like me talking. Like, I swear to God, I'm hearing my own voice coming out of that radio. Warding symbols as red as rough scabs has been carved into the tree. As red as rough scabs. Oh, giant spooters. Hey, Ada. It's strange. We hear our own. We are our own people, and yet sometimes you get one of those glimpses of like, oh fuck, okay, maybe we're closer than I thought. Yeah. A preemptive strike. Oh god. The boopening. It's happening.
I shall.
Yeah.
Ram horn helm. Well then. Hey, Michaela. I had one of your dad's old friends. You had one. Your dad's old friend found a photo of him in his late 20s. For the first time, I was like, oh no, I see the resemblance. Yeah, yeah. There's just a stag here. Okay. Hello, stag. Okay. You hang out there. Your mom, your daughter, and yourself are all carbon copies. Yeah, it's weird how genetics works, isn't it? Although the other weird thing that I mentioned to my dad while listening to it. So my dad grew up in Colorado, but he had this almost I don't want to say southern twang. It was definitely a rural Midwest twang type of thing to his voice. And I'm like, where did that come from? And Dad just looked at me like he didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I was like, you don't talk like that now. Where did it go? I don't know. It was weird. You're just a copy of your dad and then your mom? Radric's Hold. Is there something further north? No. Here we go. It's time to go confront the Lord of the Land.
The only one I'd watch here is you, Watcher. Be on your guard.
Thanks, Durance. That's weird. Okay, so there's two guys over there. But we heard that there's a way in through... a sewer or something? What do we got here? Not really the sewer, but potential option. Castle's bell tower rises up over the walls before you. Thick vines have grown over the outer wall, weaving over and between the stones. The vines span nearly the full height of the wall, curling over the parapets. Examine the wall. The overgrown vines look fairly sturdy, though it is unclear whether they would bear a person's weight. Far above, you notice that a section of the parapets has fallen away, presenting a gap in the defenses. Okay. Hold that thought. Okay. So we've got two options for ingress so far. We've got the vines that go up over the walls. We've potentially got the front gate trying to get over the bridge. I'm sure that'll go fine. Everything would be fine, right? No way, it's a booby trap? No. No way. Couldn't be. I wanted a booby trap? A booby trap? Booty trap. You mean booby trap? That's what I said. Booty trap. Oops. Well, I don't see any sewer option. Am I crazy here? Where was the sewer option? Can't walk out into the water, the moat. Okay, well. What do you guys think? Should we go for the frontal assault or try our luck at the over the wall vine option? Your immediate reaction is fuck it, guns blazing, screaming, front door. But I've never been subtle. Okay. Early morning was crazy with strong thunderstorms and hail. Suddenly, the temperature jumped to the 70s from 40s. Wow. Crazy, yeah. All right, Yohei says front door. The guard fixes a glower on you. You have no business here. Lord Radric is not permitting any visitors, merchants, or traveling entertainers. Best turn around. I'm here to see Radric. Step aside. Are you hard of hearing? You've got one more chance to turn around. The guards inside won't be half as gentle. You have no business here. Okay. Yohei says attack. A bot? Oh. Somebody squish it. Got him. Alarm! Intruders at the gate!
Let's go.
Okay. The hammer remains strong. All right. Here we go. Oh my God.
How may I help?
Uh-huh. Well, there goes our tank. Oh, he's back. Oh
Hey.
God.
How may I help?
Yeah.
Hey.
What?
Oh, my character's down.
Aye? No. Get your blood!
And we're dead. All right. So, subtle option it is. You get a running jump, start on the bank of the moat, and leap, aiming for some of the thicker vines.
Yoheiko Michirt. X100. Note, do not trust Yohei with the party plan.
A tactician Yohei is not, apparently. Thanks for the bits, Yohei. Your handhold sways, and there's an ominous cracking sound above, but the vines hold. The tower looms above you. Climb the vines. The climb up the keep wall is long and wearying, fatiguing some of your party, but in time, the top of the wall comes within reach, and you are able to pull yourself up and over. Ah, we're a little fatigued. Minor fatigue. Okay. But we're here. I hear some footsteps. I just don't know which way to go first.
don't suppose we could rest a spell.
Rest? Rest?
Right.
Priest! Get the priest!
Lava. Lava. Moe. Hicks.
Jesus Christ.
Aye?
He is stubborn.
What?
Lava.
Let's go.
Paladin.
Hey.
Well, we can get a few hit points back. Okay, we got a great sword. Nothing magical, though. All right. Well, we are whittling their numbers down, little by little. We have a door up to the north, and we've got... Does this take us... we'll come back to the courtyard. I don't know if that's the same courtyard where we got our asses handed to us or not. Could be. Ooh. All right, priest robes. DR2. I found some Baratheon robes. They may help me blend in with the priests on this floor. Fine Morning Star. Do we want to blend in? I don't know. Somebody's coming. Acolyte. I'd offer up opinion, but after my last moment of brilliance, I'm gonna shut up. Oh, stop. The High Priest.
What?
Okay.
Lava seek.
Oh no. My tank.
Aye?
Yeah.
Oh. High Priest dead. Well then. A fine sword. And give that over to Editor. Okay, the acolytes aren't really much of an issue.
Lava. Beyond sea. Lava.
The
How may I
priests are
help?
going to be a problem, though.
Beyond sea.
Lava.
That, oh, shit. Okay. Severe burn, huh? Okay.
Got it. Finished.
What are you guys hiding? Potion of power. What is that? Attack speed and max endurance. Oh. Take that. Scroll of Nature's Mark. Minus 10 deflection. Minus 10 reflex. Foe AoE. Oh. Okay, so Alright, there's a door here. And another door there.
Lava. Beyond sea.
Priest of Barath right there.
Hey.
Ooh-wee.
I don't suppose we could rest a spell.
No. We're not gonna last much longer. Somehow we're gonna need to take a rest somewhere.
Let's
Hey. Yes?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hi? Ah! Hey.
What?
Beyond.
How may I help? Ah, thank you. How may I help? Ah, thank you. Where that?
Oh, there's still a priest. Oh god.
Yes?
I thought we were done.
I don't suppose we could rest a spell.
Well, that would be nice.
Sure.
I assume it's not going to let us rest right here. Well, maybe it is. Oh, I guess it is. Apparently you can just rest anywhere. Okay. Well, we got a stairway that goes up. We held that corridor back from more priests of Barath, I guess? I don't know. Everyone just breaks out halfling leaf, vibes for 30 minutes, then back to adventure. Oh. Kind of seems like that's what happened, huh? Except it's 8 hours. I just realized we took a full 8-hour rest. Priests are just like, it's fine. Yeah, you can hang out. It'll be fine.
Let's go. Lava.
How may I help?
Let's go.
Lava!
Yeah.
What bodies? What murder? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine here. We're all fine here.
Right. Found something.
Oh. Oh. Are there any other somethings? Stairs that go down. Oh, okay. Oh. Ha! It's another way in if you don't have the key, if you can't pick the lock.
I've got it. Finished.
Easy. It's only murder if you find the bodies. I don't think I can argue with that logic right now. Seems legit. Nedmar, the frail old priest, is hunched over the table, surrounded by scattered scrolls and parchment, examining their contents with the aid of a thick monocle. He glances up as you approach, blinking rheumy eyes. More visitors then. You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards for that matter. His voice is dry and quiet, which makes you an intruder at least. Kolst put you up to this, I suppose. Yes, that would be him, sending young men to dash themselves against the keep's defenses. Would that my sermons could draw such fervor. Still, you are here. What is it you want? I'm here to face Raedric. Will you help me? You don't seem to think much of the Kolsk fellow. How did you know I came here? Okay, you don't seem to think much of the Kolsk fellow. It's not that. I simply disagree with his methods. We have known each other for a long time. I remember him as a young lad. It makes it all the harder to see him act this way, impulsively, blindly. He and his followers have brought more harm than good for all his good intentions. But I do not wish him harm, and so I find myself caught within their struggle for power. But neither Kolsk nor Raedric can resolve this crisis. They are but mortal men. We must turn to Barath. It is the twined god who will bring peace and balance to the souls of Gilded Vale, and it is to Barath that we must pray if we are to see Waidwen's legacy ended. Good thing his predecessors set expectations low then. I'm here to face Raedric. Will you help me? Nedmar's brows knit together in an expression of mournful regret. No pressure at all on that, yeah. I don't know that I can. I have tried to warn Kolsk and his people of the dangers. I have, in truth, tried often to sway them from their path. My efforts do not seem to have made any difference. Play nice with the fella that wants to kill you and all your friends. Can't imagine why they wouldn't listen to sound advice like that. Even poor Giaco. I thought he at least might be saved, but he's Azria's now. Fodder for her experiments. He bows his head, setting his trembling hands upon the table for support. I have narrowly escaped suspicion. Raedric is in the grip of grief and will not be swayed. He will bring his wrath down upon those poor prisoners, and I cannot shoulder that guilt. I cannot bear it. Tell me about Giaco. One of my acolytes, I found him begging in the street when he was a young lad. I took him in. I hoped he might grow within the church, take my place when I grew too old to serve Lord Raedric. But he took an interest in Kolsk's efforts, his vain rebellion. I cannot keep him from leaving. And now he has joined Kolsk against our lord and lingers in the dungeons. I fear he may already have fallen victim to Ozra's evil designs. Ozra's experiments? Ozra, a bright young woman, corrupted by the teachings of the Animancers, she has filled Lord Raedric's head with blasphemous notions and false hope, preying upon his desire to guide his people. And he has been foolish enough to listen. Raedric has given Ozria leave to conduct what experiments she will. Now the lowest reaches of the keep are fouled with the smell of rot. Who knows what souls dwell lamenting in that darkness? Animancers. His lips twist into a frown. Why am I not surprised they're involved in this nonsense? I begged Lord Raedric's forgiveness on my acolyte's behalf, but I think I have only delayed Jaco's fate. He is at Ozria's mercy now. If I save Jaco, will you help me reach Raedric? I could give you the means to enter Raedric's chapel below. That would put you beside his throne room, but I cannot risk it while Jaco is in danger. If you see him safely out of Ozria's reach, I promise you I will do my best to help you. Oh, this will do you more good than a disguise. We have a passphrase. It is from every ending a beginning. Say that and the guards here will leave you be. On this floor alone, I'm afraid. Raedric sells swords, have little patience for such things. Okay. I'll do my best to avoid bloodshed. The old priest lets out a relieved breath, and you can see the first small semblance of hope within the eyes. Be cautious. Ozria wields powerful sorceries, and she has a fondness for cool chaps. I don't doubt she will be a terrible foe if angered. Gods guide you. Alright. You got any, ooh. Fine rope. DR5. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Have that. What's this? Scroll of Restore Minor Endurance. Ooh. Motion of mirror image. Oh, okay. Okay, well now we got to figure out how to... I saw enemies here, but they said if I use the words... Lies. They're attacking me anyways.
Lava, lava, lava,
Hi? Hey.
just like an Adiran to go down fast.
We got hot gated.
Let's go. Yeah. Sure.
Just say the magic passphrase. Everything will be fine. So that was a lie, yeah, right? I got your gift. I can't believe someone actually wrote down that kind of thing on parchment. I left something for you in the chapel. Careful not to go digging in the wrong skull again. Potion of Iron Skin. Oops.
Yeah.
Shower time.
Sure.
Ooh, it takes a high mechanics.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's a big one. Where are my mechanics at? 6? I'm only at 6. I don't have enough to do it.
Huh?
Alright. Alright, so we had the stairs that go up. Where was that? It was over here. We have stairs that go down, right? Tended to go up first. Let's see where this goes. Oh, it's way up. Endurance, is that better than what you have? Yeah. Yeah. So that Constitution though, it's kind of nice. Oh, can we enchant things? What? Wow. Oh, I could put a Constitution on this and then it wouldn't be such a big loss. So that's what all the diamonds and whatnot are for. Ah! Look at that. So wait, can I enchant? Oh, I can enchant his? We could just make it fine quality? Oh, shit. Oh. Well. Let's do that. So if we get pieces of Audra, then we can increase their stuff. I kind of like using their own armor. All right. That should give him a little more DR, right? A little more damage reduction. Cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. What are we gonna? Why does this look like a big area? Like there's gonna be a big fight here. No? Okay. Huh, Adra. Nice. Yeah, what does overseeing do? It's 10% ability effect. Oh. Well, we can make his. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there wasn't a whole lot up here. Except for some Adra. Which came in handy. Downstairs we go. To the dungeons? Somehow we gotta find the dungeons, huh? It would be nice if he, provided a map. Or are we straight into the dungeons? Oh, maybe we're straight into the dungeons. Oh, well then. Okay. What are we going to find? Ah, ghouls. Lovely. A shit ton of them.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aye? Like worse than rough!
Let's go.
It's a lot
Sure.
of stinky undead flesh. Traps. I forgot that that was a
Yeah.
thing. It'll decompose eventually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's a way.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll
I
keep
think.
to ourselves.
Ah, there we go. Hey, so if you sneak or stealth, you'll detect traps that way. And that's right, they did say that this gal likes to use traps, so I guess we should proceed cautiously. Is that corpse walking around on stumpy legs? Oh, hi.
That's it! That's it!
Be very, very quiet. You're hunting twaps.
How may I help? That's not very helpful. Let's have it out! Indeed.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Not even slowing it down!
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Hey,
Yes? Lava beyond seek!
and what does the flame reveal?
Worth a look.
Boots of stability. And a hammer and chisel. Alright. Boots of stability. What does that do? Plus 30 defense against prone attacks and plus 15 defense against push attacks. Well, that sounds like something for our tank. Make him more sturdy.
Yes?
Blood is smeared on the wall in the vague shape of letters. Whatever it once said has been obscured by a crimson handprint.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Okay. Hey, it's Jocko. We found him. This young man's face is badly bruised and his gaunt eyes full. And his gaunt form is covered in a threadbare shirt. He watches you, shivering, with a measure of hope in his eyes. I don't know who you are, but will you help me? Our noble lord at work. He gazes nervously past you at the open cellar. I don't think I can fight my way out. This place is still dangerous. Wait here for now. You must be Jocko. Nedmar sent me. Nedmar? The priest sent you? I thought he'd leave me here to rot. He wasn't too happy when I left the keep. I told him I could do more good with Kolsk than as an acolyte. He accused me of joining a band of outlaws. I guess we were both wrong. The place is still dangerous. Wait here for now. Wait. What can you tell me about Nedmar? Nedmar has been a father to me, really. My actual father was a trader, and he died in a bandit raid when I was young. I don't remember him much. I remember the days after, though, stuck here in Gilded Vale begging for food. Nedmar was a priest of the Scattered God back then. He took me in, raised me in the church. I was going to follow in his footsteps, even after he converted and we turned to the Twined God. But I started to see what was happening to Gilded Vale, what Raedric was doing. And Nedmar, he just kept on saying that things would work out, that we had to stand by the Lord of the Keep. Kolsk was the only one who seemed to be willing to do anything about it instead of, well, preaching. So that's 2 fathers I've left behind. Jesus. Okay, I take it you ended up here after assaulting the keep. Yes, it seemed a good plan. We got him without incident, and I knew the way, but we were surprised in the dungeons, and most of us, you'll have seen some of them, fought them, their bodies at least, not their minds anymore, but their souls. The woman down here, Raedric's Animancer, her name is Osria. I've heard her speaking sometimes, talking about a cure. Lord Raedric calls on her often. But she's not curing anyone. She's only turned men and women into monsters. I watched her take the others. I was sure I'd be next. Men and women turned to this evil to cure Hollowborn? Madness. Okay. Tell me about Asira. There's something not right about her. A bad feeling, I mean. I knew the moment she arrived, things would take a turn for the worse. There's nothing good comes of dealing with Animancers. Unnatural with a lot of them. She's the one who transformed them, changed my friends into monsters, said she was doing it for the good of Gilded Vale. More like the good of her coin purse and her sick curiosity. She's dangerous, and who knows what else she's got in her laboratory. I couldn't go in there. She has a convincing manner, spells no doubt. Okay. Of course, I'll stay here until you give the word. Okie dokie.
I've got it. Finished.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out.
Okay.
What?
Let's go! Right. Keeping quiet.
Watch out for booby traps. Well, still got a lot of rooms to explore. Oh. That would be the big boss lady. Probably gonna want to wait on that fight.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Camping supplies. Nice. Okay. We have located a new exit. Got it. Those are go up to the Keep's kitchen. Boss lady's over here. So yeah, still got these rooms to clear out.
Worth a look.
Traps. Okay. Guess we head this way.
Found something.
Whoa. Not able to disarm that, huh? Is it one of those things where you can just keep trying? Alright. Let's go from the other side then.
I'll see what I can find.
Wait a minute. There is... Enemy spotted, stop party movement. Yeah, it's yes. Combat start, stop party movement. That's fine. Target destroyed, spell cast. Hidden object found. I think in hidden object or trap. There we go. Yeah, that's what we want.
Huh? Finished. Right.
Shh. Be very, very quiet.
Found something.
Alright, so those traps, not something I can handle. Okay. Back it up, folks. Back it up. Hoping lure that big sludge this way. Well, it's not.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay, we found some kind of storeroom. A ladder that goes up. A new belt. Pierce DR bonus / DR bonus. Plus 5 damage reduction to piercing and slashing. Oh boy, that sounds like a tank belt. Potion of Wizard's Double. Plus 40 deflection until hit or critically hit.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Found something.
Nice. Another trap taken care of. Okay. So I think I've seen everything on this side.
I'll see what I can find.
I've got it. Finished.
Okay. It's time to go deal with the boss lady. Oh. Oh, dude. Should we go in with a fresh... Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they're going to let us rest in the middle of the dungeon, great.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Okay, lady. A woman caught mid-step across the room turns her head to face you. Long curls of black hair frame her face, one side of which is flecked with some green liquid. The gaze she sets upon you holds an eerie intensity. More interruptions. The woman sets down the book she holds, smiling faintly. What an interesting time we've been having of late. So many uninvited guests. I suppose I have you to thank for all the damage to my work. It took time to get those people back on their feet, you know. Osria frowns. What is it you're doing here? Yeah, she's a problem. I don't know that I really care about what she's doing. She's torturing people. Yeah, let's see. We'll just be honest. I've come to see Lord Raedric. Eisen, aren't we the bold one? You must be another of Kol's little rebels. Does he recruit you all out of the Black Hound, ply you with drink, ask you to ignore the consequences of your actions? No matter, what concerns me is the curse upon Gilded Vale's people. I am on the cusp of a great discovery, and it is not Kolsk who undermines me. You might have chosen more powerful allies. So what caused Waidwin's legacy? It isn't the superstitions of senile old men, I can tell you that. The legacy is an affliction of the soul, and I have dedicated my life, alongside my peers, to understanding the fabric of souls, the essence of life. With any luck, she'll hang on the tree alongside her peers, too. I consider myself the foremost student of Pangram's famed theorems. It wasn't by chance that I was called here to assist in determining the true cause of this blight. This curse is not a parting gift from the scattered god, nor punishment for petty sins. It must be a localized effect, something which strips the soul from a body, and the Bioax are known as the Bioax are known to do. Don't tell my town that. They might get real embarrassed about trying to have me hanged. I have detected, even so, lingering traces of essence upon the bodies of so-called Hollowborn. This suggests that the soul itself has not been wholly destroyed. It remains, I think, intact somewhere, and so it can be retrieved, sutured, if you will, back into its mortal flesh. Oh, why haven't you been able to find the cure yet? It's that old fool priest, Nedmar the Baratheon. That old man has woven a tidy little tapestry of lies and fables. Lord Raedric is a pious man, and Nedmar holds power over him, especially now after this business with Ygritte. As if that Hollowborn child was my doing. In any case, my efforts are increasingly hobbled by ignorance. The priest has focused Lord Raedric's attentions upon the ruins of the Scattered Gods' temple. If it is consecrated anew, redirected to Barath, then the curse shall be lifted. Osria rolls her eyes. Raedric believes him, of course. In any case, he has supplied a vast amount of gold towards the effort. You will note that I am bereft of any generous support. She gestures to her lab with a sweep of her arm. I am left to scrounge for answers in these dismal conditions. Interesting. Could I don't know if I've ever gone this route. Chat, what do you think? Should we ask if we can help her or just attack her? See if we can help. All right. See what happens. If we don't like her answer, then attack. Okay. Osria angles a curious look your way. An interesting proposal. I certainly can't leave you threatening Lord Raedric's life. How would I continue my research if he were gone? She frowned. Still, perhaps we need not be enemies. If your true purpose is indeed, as Colts claims, to help Gilded Vale, then we are of one mind, and you may well be of use to me. She's interesting? That's a word for it. I stand at the very brink of revelation, but Nedmar's interference has gone too far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not sure I like where this is going. What do you want me to do? I want you to deal with the High Priest, of course. With him gone, Raedric will have nobody to distract him. We can focus our efforts upon resolving this crisis, and we will have the resources to do so. Kill him, and in return I will give you the means to speak with Raedric, a secret way, by which you can avoid the guards. They are not as patient as I, you see, nor do they ask many questions before attacking. All this with the condition that you do not harm Lord Raedric. Oh my gosh. And now it's time to kill us a necromancer. Do not like. Attack. It's interesting. Nedmar's like, go help save my former acolyte. Doesn't say anything about killing her, but he's like, just go save him. And and then she's like, no, go kill him. Aloth speaks between his teeth. I do hope you're not considering a deal with her. Nope. Okay. You're as monstrous as the creatures you make. Very well. If it's battle you long for, I'm happy to indulge you. Perhaps Lord Raedric will show me greater favor if I bring him your corpse as well. All right.
What?
Hey.
I think I have... Hang on. Don't we have... Yeah.
How may I help?
What?
Lavaru beyond sea.
Hey.
Arthek Worthen. Rot.
How may I help?
Arthek.
I'm stuck.
Whoa.
I'm bleeding.
Moen Ixi. Art Moen.
Okay then. She put a fireball up my butt. That's just rude.
Yeah.
Black cat. At first you think this poor creature is diseased, for the black fur seems to have fallen off its hide in patches, but then the cat turns to investigate a fly in the wall, and you note that an entire section of its rib cage is open into the air. Some of its tail is rotted away altogether to reveal a few jagged vertebrae. Oh, God. This doesn't seem to bother the cat much. It lets out a trilling purr and rubs against your skin. Ugh. Anybody want an undead cat? You spend a few moments scratching the cat between the ears. Black fur comes away in clumps. You pick up the surprisingly light and unexpectedly pointy creature, and it purrs contentedly in your arms. Does it shed? Apparently, but only for so long. For a limited time, it will shed. Okay, well, we dealt with that lady. Can learn some new spells. Hey, we got Fireball and Lightning Bolt. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, kid. Should be safe for you to head back. At least I hope so. You're free, make a run for it. Thank you, stranger. I have to get back to the fork. But first, some food and rest, I think. Tell Nedbar, well, tell him I have the carving of the pale knight he gave me as a boy, and that I hope he is well. Good luck, and may the gods keep you safe. Okay. Now we go back and talk to the priest. Jocko is safe. Jocko is safe. He asked me to tell you that he's kept the carving you gave him as a boy. Never's eyes widen. With sudden vigor, he rushes forward to grasp your arm. Oh, thank the gods. Thank you. I did not think you could. That is, I feared. I did not want him to meet the pale knight so soon. Nedmar pulls away, collecting himself. Here, what I promise you in return. He pulls a large iron key from the pocket of his robe and hands it to you. This will open a door in the scriptorium. He points west, and from there you can reach the chapel and Lord Raedric without encountering quite so many guards. Take this too. I have little wealth to offer, but better to give you something of use. Scrolls of protection. All right. I would entreat you before you go, despite his shortcomings. Lord Raedric follows the gods with obedience, and he has Gilded Vale's best interests in mind. It may be that, with time, he can achieve what he desires. Please consider this before you turn to violence. Fine. What does this key open? It is a master key. It will not open every door, but it will permit you access to the stairs leading down into the Lord's Chapel. It will also open the doors along the keep's main hall, but you will face heavy fighting if you go that way. You do not have much time. Whatever your intent, Lord Raedric will soon discover that one of the prisoners has escaped, and then you will lose the element of surprise. I thought you'd favor Kolsk, Lord of Ravenrick told. I favor him as he is a man of vision, but Kolsk has a hunger in him for rule, even if to good purpose. He is not led by his faith. Still, he is my friend, and I'm willing to assist Kolsk in restoring divine favor to the land of the Guild Vale, should Lord Raedric fall, that is. Okay. Best get a rest in while we can. Okay. I guess that's this door. And we got Scrolls of Protection, huh? Friendly AoE. Minus 50% duration of hostile effects. Oh. I think he could use those. Yeah. We got the black cat companion or pet. And undead cat can go in the long-term storage. Half-assed version of Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, it is both alive and dead. And we just put it in a box, yeah. Okay. Here we go. See if we can... I don't know what to do about Lord Raedric. Granted, he is grieving. Boy, does he sound like a real jackass. You know? Oh, hi. Paladin, Spellwright, Paladin. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, Brent. Am I killing cats? No. We have a pet undead cat. Quite the opposite. There's Suppress Affliction. I knew we had something. Damn it.
What? Hey.
Pets are just cosmetic. Yep. How was your stream, Brent? How was Adam Fall? Continue to serve the dark voice. Oh. Oh my.
What?
I? How may I help?
Hey. What?
Huh?
What? Hey.
How did he get smacked? The spell right.
What? Whoa.
That went a lot better. Whew. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna try to talk to this guy.
Sure.
See what happens. Oh, never mind. We got more a-holes to get through. Is this the right way? Shit. Wait. What if this isn't the way? Maybe he's up here. Hang on. Oh, he's up here. Okay. He's up here. Well, here goes nothing. Let him approach. Flanked by a host of guards, all of whom regard you with mute hostility, Lord Raedric VII observes you from his throne, clad in ornate plate. His eyes have a hollow quality, and there is a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. There is a dagger discarded upon one stone arm of the throne. A thin crimson rivulet worms its way down from the blade and past Raedric's fingers, even as he leans forward to regard you with his piercing gaze. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. Ader! God damn it. Though his face is calm, you notice a dear Eder's hand straying toward his weapon as though with a mind of its own. It seems I have you to thank for the chaos spreading through my keep. I half expected some invading army.
It is unlike Kolsch to hire mercenaries, or foreigners for that matter. And you are not one of mine, so I cannot accuse you of treason.
His fingers close loosely around the pommel of the dagger, as if to ascertain if it is still there, and then flinch away. Perhaps he... there is apparently voice acting, but not always. Perhaps he ought to have considered such tactics sooner. You've made short work of my guards. They were good and loyal servants, loyal to my coin, if not to me. They deserved a better fate than you gave them.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much.
Let's see. What have, let's see. So Kolski's your cousin.
Yes. We are kin, he and I. He was raised within these walls, in fact, privy to all the privileges our family had to offer. But a greedy man always hungers after more than he receives, however bountiful. I was eldest, heir to the stewardship of our lands, and he was not.
The legacy brought chaos with it, panic and despair. Coles took advantage of that chaos, creating division in our ranks, luring loyal men and women to his cause, good men, good women. Raedric's gaze goes distant for a moment, and then he glances at you, his lip curls. He fled the keep in time to hole up in the wilds beyond the village, to play at being a commoner and court favor with the people. And while he plays at conqueror, the Vale suffers. Families, traders, all. I do not have enough men to guard the roads and defend us from Kolsk incursions. Both. My attention suffers, and so my governance, my family. Nor can I make the effort necessary to bring about an end to this curse if we are beset at all hours by his traitorous plots. All right. Let's see. What have you lost?
There is a plague among us here in Gilded Vale. The legacy is but part of it. The rest is fear, heresy, perversion. Each incident alone is but the flicker of a candle, but together, a blaze that will destroy us.
The legacy is a test of faith. It has driven many to madness. They cling to hollow promises, to dark and terrible things. Each lie permitted feeds the fire. Every whisper from preening charlatans and venom-tongued midwives, the words of false prophets, the promises of dead gods. He clenches a gloved fist.
The flame consumed her, my Ygritte, and our child with it.
What? Points. Wait. Your wife died in childbirth? Is that true? Point to the dagger. What happened there?
A just sentence.
Ritter turns his head slightly to regard the dagger. There's a sudden, careful stillness in his expression. Just sentence. His voice wavers, and in that moment, a pang of grief crosses his face. Ygritte knew. She hid the verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when our son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew what her crimes had wrought. It could not stand. He killed his wife for... Oh my God. For giving birth to a hollowborn, which is not her fault. Awesome. Fantastic. Fuck. He brings up a hand suddenly toward his temple, obscuring his face. What does Kolsk know of sacrifice? He would indulge himself, let us succumb one by one and suffer Barath's punishment, until the final soul goes to its keeping, never to return. The Gilded Vale is but a barren land. You murdered your own wife? Your child? I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give her to an executioner in the Deerwood? We see to our own justice. And that thing, that silent aberration, that was not alive to kill. Keep your recriminations, trespasser. I have done my duty. Let's see. Gilded Vale suffered under your rule. It deserves a better leader. And you think Kolsk is that leader? What is it? What does he understand of what it means to be Thane? He has gathered a meager assembly of illiterate farmers and scavengers to himself, and sends these in suicidal action against my guards.
You are a pawn in Kolsch's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed. You have proven your competence in your way, and had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
Chat. What do we do here? This guy is bonkers. I don't know if I We are surrounded. And yet. And yet. Uh-huh. Yeah. 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 All right. We'll try it. Your people deserve justice. This ends
So be
here.
it. May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul.
Okay. What do we got? Bodyguard. Archmage. A favorite of Barath. Couple of champions, a paladin. Oh boy. There's no I in team. However, there's
Might here.
6 eyes and
100. There's no I in team. However, there are 6 eyes in fuck it. I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
I don't have access to Fireball yet. I mean, I have the spell, but I haven't leveled up enough to use it.
What?
How may I help?
Huh?
Hey.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good.
What? Attack! Unite! None shall stop us! Unite!
I don't know that we have enough people for this. Alright. Yo, hey, thanks for the bits. We are severely outnumbered in order to take on that, try to take on that fight. Well, hail. Well, we'll just move forward with the main story and maybe we'll find a couple more companions. And then go back with a full party. I mean, I think we get we got 2 more companion slots. I think you could have a party of 6 running around, I believe. So let's move forward. Well, hello, Kana. Just off to the side of the path into Caed Nua stands an imposing figure. A tall, thick-set Amawa, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once, he has to reach up to prevent his charcoal cap from falling off his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin. And he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect. Carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed Nua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
House guests, what now? Came here looking for Meerwald as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Meerwald.
Yeah,
I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Ah. So why would that be here in Deerwood? The Tanvi Oratoa. Precisely. That is the very question. It's as long and twisting tale, my friend, as all good chants should be. I can tell you more if you wish in time. Well, then we must find it.
Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Okay. What are a few assassins between friends?
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
Look at that! New party member. So he's a chanter. Ah, so he's like a bard, huh? I assume. Okay. He appears to have a skin disease. No. That's what they all look like. They all have, patches and, like, scales. Like a scaly skin, almost. Different colors. It's the same way for, Kai in Avowed. He's a Rautai also. But Rennie, let's see. Oh boy. Chance. Let's see. Chanter spell requires 3 phrases chanted. You summon a phantom. Oh boy. How are you doing, Rydia? His portrait looks a bit off. How do you see his portrait? You mean this? You're live and it's Friday? Success. All right. When he was chatting? Oh, okay. I guess I don't see any issues. All right. He's got different shades of scales across his eyes. Seems fine to me. So we could summon a phantom. We could... Ooh, what's this? Cause foe -5 damage reduction. Area of effect, 90-degree cone. Summon a phantom. Friendly AoE, +5 damage reduction against slashing and against shock. AoE crush damage, again 90-degree cone. And it pushes, potentially stuns for 7 seconds. That seems to be good. 90-degree cone does AoE shock damage to foes. Or crush damage. Okay. I'm leaning toward thrice was she wronged and thrice justly avenged. There's not a lot of... I don't think there's a lot of things that have damage against shock. Summoning a phantom... It would buy a little bit of time if they, you know, a little bit of extra damage or a distraction. AoE debuff against foes. AoE crush and potential stun. Push and stun. Yeah, let's go with the push and stun. Grant Ancient Memory. Must be chanting. Area of effect. Radius from caster. Allied AoE plus 2.4 endurance. Evokes a primal energy, causing allies within range to benefit from constant endurance regeneration while the chanter is chanting. Oh. That seems good. Can't compete with Kai's beautiful blue scales. It's true. Kai was pretty awesome. Dull the edge, blunt the point. Reduces slashing and piercing damage of enemies in the area of the effect. Reduces concentration of the enemies. Or more endurance over time. Yeah, let's do this. Reduce slashing and piercing damage to enemies in the area. Wait. All right. Yeah. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing with a chanter. Oh, we get another option. Oh. Well, we could still go for the phantom summoning. Go for the shock damage. AoE shock damage. Damage reduction. Means more of our damage gets through, regardless of what... Yeah, that might be... Yeah, let's go with that. Beloved Spirits. Improves the chanter's connection to the soul fragments they employ, increasing ancient memory's healing capability. Modifies ancient memory. More spirits. Maybe. He does have a gun, which probably we do want to give him. Interesting. Yeah, let's go with Beloved Spirits.
Yes?
Alright, Kai. What are you wielding? You got a fine esoteric and an arquebus. March. Combat only. Chanter spell.
As you say.
Yes. They have pointy teeth. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I gotta adjust our party. Oh, you know what? He does have an archivist. All right, I'm going to have him use the Estoc. Have Mogren use the arquebus. Apparently, if I remember right, I gave Durrance something that... Oh, did I not take that talent yet? I guess we're going to be taking that talent. I thought I had taken it. Wait, what level is he? 4th level. So, I want him to... He's got a talent that increases...
Yeah.
Like, it's like a priest of Mogren specific thing for using arquebuses, so I want him to use that. Oops. Kana, you, sir, are using brigandine armor, huh? I might have a fine version of that. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy.
Huh? Looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
Mm-hmm. Always gotta check the perimeter. One shattered cask, which still smells faintly of ale, long spilled. All right. Amphitheater? Oh, hello. A shadow. Get it. Oh, it's got lots of friends.
What?
Brave thou Silas, dear Lee. Following your lead.
Sure.
Trapdoor has been battered by the elements. Tugging on the rusted handle only produces a heavy rattling. Alright. What was over here? Some Audra? Oh.
Crave thou Silas, dear Lee.
Okay. One side of the pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and edges, even under a layer of grime and moss. The Audra gleams.
Yeah. Sure.
Is that? Does that look like fingers? Okay.
Crave thou Silas, dear Lee.
Yeah, actually, I think it is fingers. I think it is. I just remember something. Yeah, there's the thumb. Leave our village? We've done nothing to you?
Leave our
Crave thou
village!
Silas,
We've
dear
done nothing
Lee.
to you! And do this!
Listen. Okay, so we have a spectral smoke churns all around you. At first, you can see nothing except the haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint. Listen to it.
Village, a home. The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all. Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away.
Huh?
Okay. Well, then that's disturbing. You invaded a slaughtered village that did not deserve it, apparently. Whoa. You're briefly taken over.
What?
I?
Let's go.
Oop, damn it. Sorry.
Right.
Durance, what are you doing? What are you doing over there, buddy? Stay with the group.
Huh?
Yes?
Yes? Following your lead.
I was gonna say, didn't I tell it to summon things?
Yeah.
Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. Okay. Tangled wires, broken gears litter these wooden boxes. You invaded and slaughtered. You invaded and slaughtered a village that did not deserve it. We did? You think it was us? Wait, you think it was? us who did the invading? Wow. Surely it couldn't be us.
You're a newcomer to the Deerwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
Let's see. There seems to be trouble brewing. That seems to be a constant in these parts. If it isn't trouble with the Glenfathans, it's trouble amongst the Deerwoodens themselves. I find it strange that a people surrounded by enemies should tear at each other so. There's a rather refreshing bunch. They are a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whiled away an hour or two talking to the regulars in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share.
Yeah.
People do that. Indeed.
Sure.
Okay. What do we got going on here? Sour odors of rancid grain and spoiled fruit permeate the air. Dust and rusted utensils cover the countertop. Reminds you of the old days, Icewind Dale type games? Hey, Silver Joker. Yeah. It's very similar. That lovely isometric top-down RPG. The shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, a cracked mortar, and various shattered bottles and vials to the table. It's got some of the same interfaces as Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Aaron, these games are always the best part for you. Okay. Oh, yeah. And the story is always magic. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. There's something over here. Oh, there is a door here. Aha. Okay. If you can find it, there's a Dark Sun game that was really good. Didn't age well, but similar style game. It's really old. I've been deep into Rogue Trader lately. That's a good one too. Oh, nice! Yeah. From the same folks that did the Pathfinder games, right? I have Rogue Trader. I haven't gotten to it yet though. I played Avowed before this, and I felt like I wanted to play Pillars of Eternity again because they're set in the same world. So it's been like 7 years since I played this game.
Clearly of Aediran make. They like their archways.
Clearly. Oh, I got shadows. Alright.
Crave thou Philan.
Alright. 'Alright.
Huh?
Aye?
Moe Ixi Ana.
Rest up, big guy.
Well-
We've got your back.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Jesus. These phantoms are no joke.
Yes? I fear we've lost the anchor. Lava.
Curses! Let's have...
Okay. Stun locking my characters doesn't help anything. Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Alright. Note to self. Take out the phantoms first. Good grief. Steward, as you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from the grand throne wrought out of marble, its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. As you approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadnua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
Who's that speaking?
I'm sorry if I startled you. I'm afraid my manners have been slipping. I haven't had much opportunity for introductions lately. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Meerwald.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins, one of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul. Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
Tell me about Meerwald.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been. So he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it.
Hey, Core.
Let's go. I'm gonna lurk because reading, but I hope you have a great stream.
Oh, Reading story. Oh, it's so difficult. Core, thank you so much for the 49 months of support. I have things to do, people to murder. Is a lot of this voice acted? Yes, a lot of it is. Not all of it. And I feel like there might be some bugs right now where it's not always playing the voice acting when I think it should. Like the companions are voice acted, and some of the main NPCs that you come across. But there's times like I was talking to somebody earlier, and it felt like every other dialogue screen was voice acted, which I think that's a bug. Murder is always good. Oh no, Core, how could you?
But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Where can I find Merwald?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Well, nice talking to you. Gotta go. Farewell.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
All right. Don't go anywhere. I'm such an asshole.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
She turns from you long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints, you've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? She watches you out of the corner of the eye. Say nothing.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Remind me what happened to my father?
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
He was one of the people that Glanfathans killed? That's what I said. Her voice is low and hoarse, and her hand is frozen over the basket. Something dark and empty clouds over her eyes.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Okay, bye, Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do we got? Ivory spinner. Sounds like big scooters.
Yeah. Let's go. Brave thou Philon believe.
Let's go! Let's go! Huh? Sure.
Brave thou Philon believe.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
There's a lot of them.
Let's go!
In poise.
Let's go! Sure. Let's go! Let's go!
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and Adari insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
And there it is! The voice of Liam O'Brien. Illidan himself. Tell me about the orders.
The instructions come from Admeth Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the Deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't.
A ghostly sigh forms a mist in front of his lips. Yeah, I mean, I would say the voices of the Critical Role cast probably stick out the most for me because I've listened to them the most. So what, we got 3 so far? Hell, we got 3 right in this room here. We've got Liam O'Brien. My character's voice is Sam Riegel. And Matt Mercer is both Edir and Aloth.
It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Okay. Is there anything of note over here? Besides dead spiders? Nope. Okay. Spider floor done. Check.
We'll take those farmers by surprise.
I'm sorry, what now?
Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now. Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one wants it said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
You may not like them, but they're still our elders for now. A dead gray tooth peers from between his lips. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Rio, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day, so long as no farmer's pitchfork fells you tonight.
Tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words.
He reaches toward your cheek, but stops midway, his splayed fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Yeah. I'll get it open. Finished.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
Oh. Okay. A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room, his white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit.
Let's go with the honest route. I'm a watcher. I met a woman in Gilded Vale who thought you could help me.
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
The old man turns his body away and has another muttered, sputtering argument facing the wall. When he turns back to you, he has taken a confident stance, and his chest is puffed out like a soldier. A new strength enters his voice.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison? Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect?
The man's posture folds, and the hands he's held strongly at his sides a moment ago resume their original tremors. His voice is feeble and tentative. I was told I'm a watcher and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that, once you two are finished, of course.
A window. Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it, speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
With a quick spasm, his shoulders straighten and his voice becomes strong.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Oh no, are these the different spirits that we've interacted with? Oh no.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No. No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
Covers his mouth with his hand, his breath's convulsing, his eyes red and exhausted. You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? You mean you remember your past lives?
Something reminds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meyerwald has lost control. Meyerwald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meyerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meyerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
You think this is Brennan Lee Mulligan? Is that his last name? Oh. Oh, maybe. Spirits are memories from previous lives?
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meyerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Let's find out. Yeah. He's not listed in the credits, is he? But it does sound familiar, doesn't it? Let's see, why do these past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder. Soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone. War of tree.
War of Tree. Oh, of course, the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. This was in the early period of Adirian colonization, fighting between the Deerwood colonists and the native Glenfathans, you see. But that was a long time ago.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
Met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Merwald's voice becomes raspy, and he's somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Addy a bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Oh. Oh, damn. Wow. Merwald cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see. Shaking his head over and over, he wails. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. It was long. Let's see. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
A baby conceived by the raider. What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Then what was his mother I met in the keep? She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the 9 Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
Wait a minute. Wait. So I'm just trying to make sure I got this right. The Glonfathan raiders attacked some colonists, killing men, women, children. But apparently they raped one of the colonists who got pregnant, and the boy that was born had the spirit of one of those same raiders who must have died. And then the boy was raised as an endearing colonist to believe that the raiders killed his father, comes back later and slaughters the raider. Holy shit. Burning his own, and why not, if they had been wicked and earned their punishment. He is weak of mind and soul. To see him cower before the flame, that should give you the measure of him. Merwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder, lies and vengeance, and dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
And now this is the soul. This is the same soul that Merwald has, apparently. Because we're talking about the past lives that he's experiencing. Whatever the reason, I don't think we're meant to know.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a Watcher.
Oh, no, 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 no. You too. You too.
All at once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor man. Poor man.
They will take you too.
What exactly does he mean? Surely something can be done. You're saying I'll end up like you?
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
There must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
Yeah? The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Gigolian. Assassins and Watcher wakers, both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key? Oh, okay. So they're the same people that are after Kana.
Secrets, secrets, and deceptions, and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is the queen they pray to? I think I know who that is. I'm pretty sure it's Wodica, but we'll ask the question.
Wodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice. But whose?
Okay, if the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Okay. Do you know where I might find the leaden key?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
I need to go so I can search for this man from the leaden key.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Are you going to be okay there, buddy?
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Whoa, buddy. Hey now. No, what? Dude. Small wind blight? It's flame blight. Okay. My character's almost dead.
Word.
And there goes my character.
Just like in Adir and Dakota.
Holy shit. Marewald.
Worthy.
Wow. Well, just got myself rocked. Jesus.
Huh?
Okay, so side note. Before walking in there, I guess we're going to take a little rest. I love how it just completely ignores the formation that I normally use for my characters. It's like, nope. We're going to put all the squishy people up front first. Have fun.
Maybe we should...
Mayor Wald isn't here.
Mayor Wald will speak.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald. The window.
The gods.
It was little I knew. No. Lost. Some memory. Ghosts, spirits, troubled memory. My fault. War, death, we hold. The boy. And for the soul. A marauder's soul. You'll get no pity for soldier and marauder. Lies and how little we know. Fragment, oh no. They so fragile, the Watcher's mind. You were a Mayor Wald said. No. Oh, keys. Secrets. Woodica. Many. City of sleep well. Hold. I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
Try the diplomatic option. Take it easy. I'm not going to betray anyone.
Betrayal is for nap.
All right. Well, that didn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
Aye?
Huh?
Hey. Hey. Yes? Hey.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes? Aye?
Following your lead. Yes?
There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Merwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There is something unique about his soul, about this soul in this place. A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master and the former master remembers his keep. Gegolian was granted speaker to the restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope. Ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. So, wow. So what do we got here? Repair the rope, binding Merwald's soul here as an eternal warden. Sever the rope, allowing Merwald to pass from the world, or draw upon the energy of the rope itself, siphoning knowledge from the connection. Oh my god. Any thoughts on that, chat? No? Nobody really has any thoughts on what we should do here? Whale? Let him rest. Okay. So you're thinking... let him pass from the world? Okay, I looked it up. Would you like to know the results of the choices? Number 1. Stat points. Stat increase. I'm not going to give away too much. We'll just say stat increase. It's a small amount. Number 2. Stat increase. Number 3. Treasure. Not immediate treasure, but treasure. You can dig treasure, huh? Alright. Well. Let's see. So, sever the rope, allowing Merwold to pass from the world. Or treasure. Sever the rope. Strand by strand, the connections fly apart, like the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument. With the tearing of the final string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolves from your awareness. Merwold's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord, but there is something else there beneath it, something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls and is gone.
Huh?
All right.
Poor Merwold. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
I don't think knowledge was the problem. He said that if I can find out what caused this, it might help. That is true, and there is no such thing in my experience as too much knowledge. Come, we'll find your answers and mine, I hope. We'll see. We shall see. All right.
Finished.
Let's loot the joint.
Finished.
More Adra. Nice. Very nice.
You cannot wait that Alder said? I don't want to discuss it.
Everything okay there, Aelith?
Brave thou Philothili.
Right.
Zarups. Grimgron's Mantle. Freeze DR bonus. Restore freeze damage. 1% of freeze damage converted to endurance. Huh. That's different. And there's Zara.
Brave thou Philothili. Yes? Wait! I've lost my notes! No, wait. They're in my pocket.
Huh?
Shimmering wall of energy extends across the doorway like a curtain. It repels forward movement with unnatural force.
Brave thou Philothili.
Let's go!
How may I help?
Yes? Reluctant! Brave thou Philothili.
Right.
Woad beetles?
Brave thou
Whoa. Whoa.
Philothili.
Huh? Huh? I've got it. Finished. Hey.
Brave thou Philothili.
Hey.
That's it! That's it!
Doesn't feel.
Let's have it out!
Hey. Yes? I shall.
Better not push my luck with my character. I'm about to down to 1 hit point. Better go upstairs. See if we can find a place to rest.
Aye, you're right. No sense listening to that old bam pot. Damned Virago, not now!
Everything okay there, buddy?
I felt Mayorwald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayorwald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
We get a fortress? Hell yeah. Let's see. Mayorwald said I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. I've always wanted my own keep, even if it's a little cursed. You feel the same emanation of warmth and energy in the air, then it's yours, my lord. I cannot begin to tell you how glad how glad it is to know that the keep is in capable hands once again. I suppose I should mention first that if you mean to travel to Defiance Bay for supplies, there has been a complication of a kind. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Mayorwald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before he became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired, if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than building another route to Defiance Bay. Yeah. How do I repair the Barbican? Mayorwald set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, you will need coin for supplies and labor. Okay. So what does being the master of Cadnua entail? Why, there are many possibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If you can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does not come with some risk. However, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then, there are other things. Was there anything else, my lord? Other things? What do you mean, other things? What did you mean when you said the keep was cursed? Merowald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather, far beneath it. At least, such as has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place. For what spirits still linger in the endless paths, oft speak of a master below? Huh? Oh boy. Every effort to settle here has failed. From the time of the Adiran colonists onward, beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Cadnua a barren ruin and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths, that, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go. If you will go with me, whatever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Adiran. Okay, what are the endless paths? Endless paths of Adnua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glenfathans that this site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it. Though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Engwithan named Adnua, who ruled there until people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few have ventured few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. Who is the master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the Endless Paths, the Engwithan tyrant Adnua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine what remains of his work, for the ruins have been there 1,000 years or more, but what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen while below the hand of the great statue Adnua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Adnua himself. Ah. So, but I'm not the master of Cadnua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other. But the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so closely entwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would be lord of this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. Alright, time to find this queen in the City of Defiance. You must know this queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Adir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodaka. I'm told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the Barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Marowald kept a ledger as it happens, and I've taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look at it if you wish. Okay. Then let's get underway. Now, my lord, this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you would wish it, we can repair some of the outerlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the fences will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Marowald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and as long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the Barbican. Yeah, the Barbican, please. Okay. So, okay, so we can purchase this. And prestige, security. Okay, so it looks like building the Eastern Barbican will grant us 1 prestige and 2 security. That seems good. And ooh boy. Okay. Stronghold upgrades, right? Hirelings, party management. Nice. Okay. Nothing new to report. Oh, good. Okay. Barbican. Ta-da. Okay. And we currently have 2,700 cash. Eastern Barbican has been repaired. We could repair the Bright Hollow. Restoring the Bright Hollow will allow you to rest there. Other upgrades can unlock resting bonuses for it. Oh, yes, please. I need a place to rest. And then you can upgrade the main keep. Will repair your Great Hall, allowing visitors and adventurers to be available to you and your companions. Oh. That'll be finished in 2 days. Oh. And then... Oh, we can only do one thing at a time. Oh, yes, of course. Okay. Well... let's go outside and see what this repair looks like. Ah, I see. So now we can step
Bit to slick your breeches, scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Okay, so here we are. So we can go down to the wooded plains. There's Deerford Village. Oh, okay. Well, I need to head back. I don't have any place to rest. Camp, so we're headed back to Gilded Vale, sleep at the inn, get some supplies. Maybe. Where's the inn? Oh, everybody in the party wants to talk. Aloth seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
You've been acting strange. Or are you alright?
Of course. Merely processing some of the unusual things we've seen lately. And if Meowald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
True. Yeah, I don't know what to think.
Perhaps Defiance Bay holds the answers we need.
Alright, let's discuss something else. Tell me about Adir. It's been difficult. How long were you in Gilded Whale? Hey.
That old Watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
There's no need to be embarrassed. I won't judge.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Dyrwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. But hearing claims that he died fighting for Rayed Saris, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Widewind had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
Why didn't you ask me for help? Guess because I didn't know you. It's hard to trust a stranger that says he's a watcher.
Of course I knew the truth deep down. A Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I wanted to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with watchers. I should be starting with records. Okay. So why don't you? If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They got an archive at the palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Okay.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Meowald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kyne the Younger read her father's will.
It appears that I'm one of the gentry now. I wonder, I think the Dyrwood will be slow to call you Thane or even Lord. Not that you don't deserve the titles, but these things are always complicated. Still, in practice, you are king of the keep.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
Yes. This is true. Okay.
Hail, traveler.
What do you have for sale? All right, good lady. I wish to trade in some junk that I've collected. Would you be so kind? All right. And I'll take 4 camping supplies. Thank you. And now to rest. All right. Do we want perception mechanics? Sure. Okay, friends, that is where we're going to stop for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We gained a new party member, Kana the Chanter. Yeah. What else we got going on here? We inherited a keep. That's pretty awesome. Looking forward to building that up. I think we'll see if we can find one more party member to join us, one more companion. And then we'll head back and try again to take on that filthy, stinking... What was his name? The lord of this area? Starts with an R. Wait a minute. In my journal. Raedric. That's it. Filthy, stinking Raedric. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow night sometime around 10 p.m. Central. We'll be live with Sharply Dressed Man playing some more Enshrouded. Hopefully you're all looking forward to that, because we are. Night, Duke. All right. And speaking of Sharply Dressed Man, he's playing some Monster Hunters, so let's go say hi. All right. Take care, everyone, and see you tomorrow night.